Okay, it looks like for some reason that I'm not aware of, my audio cut out. My mic wasn't working or anything else actually. That I was talking about earlier. And to do that, we're going to have to go back to the game. Now, for the past 45 minutes, I've been talking about the game and where we were in the game. So, we're going to do that over again, kind of. Right now, we're in the shifting sands. Those are some bots that are looking at us. We don't really want them looking at us right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to here and take a look at the map. Now we sufficiently fixed up our bots from the last stream. So that's one of important concept. Now when the game began, Jewel was here. We don't know how she got there, but she had to go up through here, fight off a couple of bots, make her way into this tunnel, and all the way back through here, where she found a shiny faceted crystal ball. Well, that was a power supply. That opened these gates, and she came out here to her crawler. Now, I am a retired, twice retired, and I'm an author. Stories that don't make sense need to be fixed. So, what I did is, after about the 20th time through this, I wrote 4 books on this game. The first 3 books comprise the definitive edition of Recore, the game, all of it, plus some added information. You can find those books on Reddit under r/Recore in the under the fan fiction tab. There's 2 books. There's 3 books covered the definitive edition, and then the 4th book is taken from the logs. We'll talk about that here in a second. But I didn't like the story. I mean, I loved the story, but I didn't like the way the story was running. So I wrote the books. The books followed the game as it is, but it adds backstory for Kai, backstory for Jewel, backstory for how she got her K9, backstory for how she even got there. According to the game, she is part of an advanced terraforming group that came to Far Eden to terraform it because of the plagues that are ravaging the ravaging Earth. Give me 1 second. Okay, now we're looking at the story and we're talking about, okay, how did she get there? According to the concept of the game, all of this is mountains, and if you get above a certain level, you're going to run into radiation. That radiation will kill you. I had to come up with somehow she got from her crawler, where she woke up from cryosleep, found out her crawler was down, her core bot was down, she needed to recharge it somehow, and then she found a signal that sent her towards this, which is where that signal is supposed to be. Well, she couldn't get in here because this door was closed with no way to open it. So the game begins here. Okay, how'd she get there? I wrote that into the book. The first book is The Planet Far Eden. The second book is, which is where we are right now, is The Battle for the Prime Core. The third book is A Threat from the Starving Sea. That's the new DLC that came out with the definitive edition, and it stars the tank. So, what we've done so far is we've cleaned out the granite steps. For each one of your bots, they have a specific purpose. Not only are they your companions and your co-conspirators and they fight alongside you, each one has a specific thing they do. Mac is a canine. Canine is a dog. A dog digs. That's what Mac does in that frame. Duncan is an AP3. An AP3 is an ape-like figure. Ape-like figures, for the purpose of this game, break things. That's what he does. The spider bot, Seth, that we don't have up here right now, is a master of the high climbing. Problem is, poor Seth is afraid of heights, but that's okay. When you have a rail that needs to be scaled to get to a specific place, you send the spider bot up that rail and you connect to that spider bot using this thing on her left arm. That's an extractor. It can reach out and clamp onto things. Mostly, it's used to pull the core. You see on Mac that big blue ball? That's the computer for each one of these core bots. That ball can be put in any of the frames. Right now it's in Mac's canine frame. If you put it into the frame to the right, the AP3 frame, it will operate the AP3 and give certain benefits. You put it in a spider frame, same thing, it has certain benefits. So, right now Mac is in his canine frame because we need him to dig things up on the shifting sands. But let's look at the map. Okay. When we woke up and we came up through here and we got this crawler powered up, it powered up our computer. It said that this pylon right here, which is one of the terraforming pylons, was down. To bring it back up, she had to go there with her canine and go down into this control room and turn it on. There were challenges, fights, and there were treasures down there. She got those treasures, and we proceeded from there. Now, if you look at these places like Crucible, Brood Hive, Repository Blitz, you'll notice they're colored green. That's because when we went through these particular ones have three things that have to happen. It's timed. You have to go through it within a specific space of time. There are 8 keys that have to be shot with her rifle in the right color. And then there's a yellow orb that has to be gathered. That opens up 4 areas. If you only get 1 or 2, it will only open up that one, and the others will be closed against you. To get all the benefits of the final treasure room, you need to get all 3: the time, the keys, and the orb. We've managed to green these. That's why it's called greening the dungeon. It turns green because we've cleaned them out. Now, if you look over here, you'll see a prismatic core. And you'll see another dungeon that we can go into, and an audio log, and some other things. We can't get there yet. We need another bot, another specific functioning bot that will allow us to fly over here and gather these treasures. Now, gathering treasures is important. Not important because, I just need to get treasure. You need to build your bots. You need to build their levels. You need to build Jules level. The thing about Jewel and the bots, you can build stronger frames. You can build more powerful frames. You can build up their cores using core fusion, and they will become more powerful. Jewel is Jewel. Jewel has no armor. She wears what she wears. The clothes she has on are what was issued to her for use in the desert. She never thought she'd have to be fighting core bots for her life. You'll see on her legs, that's the exoframe. That exoframe allows her to move faster through the desert lands. She's stronger with it. She can fall longer distances than the exoframe will take over for it, and it won't damage her that much. She also has, on her right arm, you'll see that is also part of the exoframe. It provides her with more strength. The thing on her left arm is an extractor. Throughout the game, you'll face core bots that we call rogues. Those rogues have one purpose. It's to kill humans. We met the villain of the piece earlier on, and the one thing he said was, all who wake must die. And he's a core bot. We'll get into that here in a little bit, but one thing is important. If you destroy a rogue core bot, they give you parts and shards that build up your inventory of core fusion. If you pull their cores, it gives you a lot more core fusion, but you get no parts. You have to choose what's important when you're going through here. If you need cores, then you're going to have to fight to make sure you can pull those cores using that extractor on her left arm. To do that, you're going to have to use the rifle that's right there at her shoulder to weaken the core bot. Use your bots to weaken the core bot until the extraction of the core can be done. It's interesting. Now, that being said, I also did not like a specific part of this story. She gets to pylon 512. She repairs pylon 512. Her and her core bot, um, Mac, the K9, wander through here finding prismatic cores hidden, health boosters, fighting core bots, pulling cores, getting parts, going through here, getting prismatic cores, doing all that stuff. Uh, but when she comes out of pylon 512, the storm that was raging at the time was pushed down by pylon 512. Each one of the pylons are there to control a certain area. Once the prime core is brought up, it will coordinate between all the pylons to work in coordination to force the atmosphere up, the radiation up, cool off the planet a bit, and allow for evolution to naturally begin on the planet's surface, plants and all of that. Now, once that's going and they know it's going to be able to continue, they will actually shut off the pylons. They won't need them anymore, and they'll probably take them apart and do something else with them and allow the planet to evolve by itself. But until that happens, the pylons need to come up. The problem is the prime core is down. But she got a signal here, an emergency beacon that sent her this way, up to the cradle. Now the cradle is actually the core mining, core foundry area that has this big thing right here that it's a big drill that drills in the ground to find crystal. The crystal is refined in the core foundry here into those crystal balls, specifically set up and programmed for use in core bots and in the different pylons. Depending on the purpose, they have a specific color. But we'll get into that later as well. But she got that emergency beacon. She came in here, and see this prismatic core here. We can't get to it without a specific bot. But we came through here and traveled around, did specific things, fought specific bots, made our way through here, found other prismatics that were hiding, let them alone until later, and we got here. We found another survivor called Kai. He seems to be the only one left alive other than us. We still don't know, Jules still doesn't know what was going on, but she's been finding logs. Anyway, he finds Kai. He says, my mechanical leg is broken. I can't go out and get the part myself. Would you mind going out and getting parts? She says, no problem, sure. He's got mechanical legs and he had no backstory. So she comes over here and she finds the parts. She takes them back to him and he starts fixing his leg. He says, she shows him the prismatic core. He says, oh my God. There's only one place that you can have that looked at, and that's over here in the core foundry, under the core analyzer. So she proceeds to take not only her K9, but the spider bot, Seth, that's his companion, and because it has to fly high on rails, he had to fly way over like this, and then down to here, and then fly across to another rail to the core foundry. He fought her way through the core foundry while Kai was supposedly working on his leg. She got to the core analyzer. I mean, fought. When I say fought, there's a lot of rogue core bots in there. And places like the furnace, or she had to not only fight core bots, but keep from being burned up. She finally made it to the core foundry, stuck the prismatic core into it, and things happened. Weird things happened. And when it was finished, because of the power of the prismatic core, the core analyzer went bonkers. It was going critical. Radiation was pouring out and all that. She had to fly around the area using Seth and her own jump jets to destroy specific radiation rods before they went critical. She managed to do that, and then when she asked Kai, okay, where can we get this thing checked out again? He said, at Far Eden Tower. So she comes out here to the tram, the back of the core foundry, and she fights another big bad dude right here on the edge. She beats him up, takes his prismatic core out of his head, climbs on the tram, and she and Seth and Mac are traveling along this tram line. Kai comes running up out of here and jumps higher than he is supposed to be able to, because she can't jump that high. He managed to get on the tram, and then they walk to the end and watch the Far Eden Tower, the thing on the right, come into view. Well, they're going along talking about this, that, and the other thing, and she brings out the prismatic core and says she can use that to fix the Far Eden Tower. And that's when the big bad guy attacks. His name is Victor. He's a core bot. His core is black for some reason. He starts tearing the car apart, telling her he wants that core. Kai holds him off and tells her to go back across the cable to here, trying to save her, being the hero. So she takes the K9 and the spider bot, and they start going down this cable, and Victor breaks the cable with the cable car on it. It falls down into this gulch, but it hit the black pylon with a lot of black spikes on it. And we don't know what happened, Kai. As far as we're concerned, Kai's dead. I didn't like that part of the story either. Anyway, Jewel and the other two bots swing back over here, but somehow wind up here. I have no guess, but that's okay. In the books I said they, instead of falling back where they were, they entered, they went into another crawler area that was supposed to be built towards the Far Eden Tower that never got built because, frankly, things have happened. Bad things have happened. So she's here, and she convinces herself that she has to keep going because she needs to find out why all this stuff is happening, all this bad stuff. Why is Victor trying to kill her? Why are all the core bots in the world, except for these that she has with her, trying to kill her? She fights through all of this. She finds some cell bots to open this particular area, but since she doesn't have that special bot I said she needs, she can't do anything with this one. She crosses here, fights some more bots, finds out this gate is blocked by rocks. Now, if you looked at any of the other streams, I showed you blocks of rocks that were somehow glued together with green crystal of sort. There was only one bot that could open that. You know who that is by now. Anyway, she comes up through here, fights bots, fights more bots, comes up here, fights some more bots, gets prismatic core, and then using Seth on a rail, manages to get here to the Lost Crawler. The Lost Crawler belonged to Oscar Fleming and his core bot. His core bot's name is Duncan. And Duncan is an AP3. He breaks things. All those rocks throughout all the places she's been that were held together with that green crystal are now accessible to her. Duncan breaks them, and there's things inside. There's prismatic cores, there's chests, there's health boosters, good things she needs to survive. So, now, she takes Duncan back with her, with Seth and Mac, to all these other areas where there are specific places that only Duncan can get into, specific places only Seth can get her to, and specific areas that only Mac can dig up, and she starts cleaning. Cleaned off granite steps, where it says it's 6 of 6 prismatic cores, 2 of 2 chests, and 1 of 1 health. Then she goes up here. Now, in Lonely Basin, it says she's got 12 of the 15 prismatic cores there. But I will tell you right now, there's 3 more over here. She's got 21 of the 23 chests. I'll tell you right now, there's 2 more over here. And she's got 3 of the 4 health boosters. That health booster is over here. We can't get there without that specific bot. So we had to leave it for now. We've done all of these except for this one. This is Cavern Rush. This is parkour. That's all it is, parkour. It's timed 8 red keys and a yellow orb. And it's a blast to run through it. I just haven't done it. It's one of those things do I want to do this right now, or do I want to keep the story going? And I wanted to do the story. So, then we came over here, and to the cradle, and went through it and cleaned it up. This prismatic core we can't get because we need a specific bot. This prismatic core we can't get because we need a specific bot as well. Now, that means that we have 9 of 13 prismatics out of the cradle, and with those 2, that's 11. There's 2 more prismatic cores. There are, right here. This is part of the DLC. This is the Definitive Edition's additional adventure. And this is all done on the tank, because all of this is quicksand. We have the tank module, tank core bot without a core. And we have things we have to do here to get into a vault that will allow us to go here. That vault is timed. There are the multicolor keys, 8 of them, and the yellow orb. That will get us here. Now you look up there where it says Starving Sea, and on the left it has what looks like a rifle, 0 of 3. Once you get there, you get more benefits for your rifle. 3 different things that your rifle will be able to do once you go through each one of these areas. But we'll get into that later because that's really not important right now. What's important is we went through here and cleaned everything we could possibly get out of here using our core bots and our capabilities, and we came back here. Why did we come back here? Because this is the back door to the Far Eden Tower. We have to come down through the shifting sands, fighting our way down to here, enter that tunnel, fight our way through to here, so that we can get on the tram to the Far Eden Tower. Okay. So much for explanations. Right now, we're here. If you're watching this, if you stuck with me somehow through all the audio problems and I really apologize for all of that. And all the explanations. I apologize for the problems, the stream, and all that, and we'll get started on this in 1 second. If you'll give me 1 minute, I'm going to get something to drink, and then we're going to begin. Okay. I told you about the books that are in Reddit under the r/Recore that I wrote for this game. The first 3 incorporate all of this whole game, everywhere she goes here. But it bothered me because it's not everything. And I say that because of all the things she went through. The one thing that kept coming up are these logs. If you look at these logs, you got Thomas Adams, that's her father. He's the inventor of the Core AI. He's the one that made the cores, the computers that run everything. He actually invented them. You've got Julian Roldan, and he's got issues. In the first book, we find out that he became a very good friend of Dr. Adams, Thomas Adams, and basically Jules adopted him as her uncle, calls him Uncle Julius. He is the lead. He's the project leader for the Far Eden Project. But there's certain events that happen in those logs that if you read them, he talks about, okay, we got here, everything is wonderful, nothing's broken. If we get everything we want done, I won't even have to wake up the people. And then there's one that says, okay, we just found out from mandate that dust devil, that plague, got out and killed everybody. Just killed everybody. And then you find out that mandate sent updates. And this is who doesn't know what they'll do that he didn't do. I mean, you know, he's the leader of this project, and he and Thomas Adams fixed everything up. So why do they need any updates? Then turns out the mandate fools, he calls them, the data package they sent didn't just affect the core bots; it modified the prime core as well. So mandate is sending updates that seem to be questionable. Well, he says, okay, I'm not going to accept anything else from them at all until they come here and tell me straight face to face. And it'll only take them 20, 30 years to do that. They're supposedly right behind them on spaceships. And then they locked him out. They locked him out of the system. They locked him out of the prime core. Nothing. And then he goes paranoid. He says, the only people that, other than me, could do this is the tower crews, but maybe that's what they had in mind. There's a traitor in the tower crews. Until I know what's going on, nobody wakes from the cryo sleep. That's an important concept because that's the same thing Victor said, but he added something to it. Anybody who wakes dies. So there's that. That's Julian Roldan. And then there's Natalie Bright. Natalie first comes on the scene, and she wants to chew Dr. Roldan out for using a core bot to fix the spaceship. She's all rules, regulations, and all that because she's a young woman. And she's got this position, and she wants to do it right. And she chews him out. Well, she chews him out again. And then they chew her out. She's going, the last thing we got from her is the letter of apology that she sent from her superiors for her questioning Dr. Roldan's authority. She's going to attend a disciplinary hearing next week. And she's probably going to get fired. Well, actually, she doesn't, but that's another story altogether. The thing is, these logs, even Violet's logs, these are important to a story that's not told in the game. You don't see in the game. A lot of people pick these things up. Oh, I'll look at these later. These aren't important. These are just things I need to collect so I can have them all, so I can say I have them all. These, all taken together, tell another story. A completely different story with what actually went on here. And I used these to write the fourth book. The fourth book does not exist in this game. It's strictly off of the logs and some of the things that Jewel found out during the gameplay. Just subtle things, little bitty things that other people probably missed. But I'm just dull enough to see. Anyway, those books are free on Reddit. You can go there. You don't have to sign in or anything. Just go to r/Recore. When you get there, it's a chat line about Recore. Just look on the right-hand side on your computer. Come down to the fan fiction tab. You'll see 4 entries there. They're all in line. The Planet for Eden, the Battle for the Prime Core, the Threat from the Starving Sea, and then the Reckoning. The Reckoning is that fourth book I told you about. It came right off these logs. Okay, so much for all the backstory. Let's get into whatever we're going to do here. Now, what I normally do when I play this game is I'll go through this area here, fighting core bots, collecting things up, and I have Mac and Duncan with me right now. That's kind of important. When I get down here, I'll need to have the spider bot. Still not a problem because I can have the spider bot here. Because up here is a Violet platform. She has platforms almost everywhere we go now. And we do need to get through this area here too, because there's things we need to find here and build up our bots and our inventory of prismatic cores. Look here on the right where it says 42. That's how many of the prismatic cores we have right now. To get into the Far Eden Tower, to the first floor, you need at least 30 prismatic cores. But before you get there, you're going to be in one heck of a fight with the big boss. After that, you're good to go through all 5 floors, depending on your level. Because not only are you going to have to parkour your way through platforming, but periodically you're going to have a place where you're going to, looks like it should be a rest area. You can't rest there. There's core bots there who don't like you, and they come at you in waves. So you have to fight your way through parkour, fight parkour to the next floor, and then the next floor, and then the next floor, and the next floor, till you get to the 5th floor, which is the prime core. All along there, you'll find a Violet platform, a transfer platform that you can transfer what you garnered from these fights back to your crawler. You can also go back to your crawler, beef up your core bots, fix them, repair them, make them even more devastating, and then travel back to that floor to proceed. And that's what we intend to do when we get to that point. But right now, we're going to mess around in the sand. Now, I'm wondering if we want to take on these guys. And not right now. What we want to do is we want to look around here. Sometimes we can find things on the edges here. Sometimes we can find bad people here. But what I really want to do is climb up here without these guys knowing that's what we're doing. Yeah, they can't see me. because there are things up on these rocks that can be important. Like a chest. Open it.
Well, well, well.
Blue Wild Child. We don't know what that's all about yet, but that's for our buddy Mac, who we want to beef up for a specific reason. Now, is there anything else up here that we need? Not particularly, but I'll tell you there's some bad bots right below us that I really don't want to mess with right now. And those guys over there, I don't really want to mess with them right now either. We'll get to them when we beef up a little bit. Right now, we want to kind of come down here and this is a new adventure down here. Gotta watch for bad guys too. We're gonna collect parts. Parts is parts. Okay. Nothing that we need here. And we need to wash ourselves because I haven't warmed up. Ah, bad guys. No, we've got tanks coming up after us too. Yeah. Leave it to Mac and Duncan to blow them all up. But they've got some good parts, so these are pristine parts. If you want to know what I write, I'll put that on the in the chat here in a little bit. Right now, what we want is for Mac to do a little digging. That's what we have him here for.
Mac,
So,
dig in.
dig that up, Mac. Not totally awake. That's E-turner. But not actually what we really want. So we can pull out of sand here.
Let's do a search.
Sometimes we can get parts, E-turner, or prismatic cores. That's a part. Moving right along. Here's another one of those vaults.
won't belong to Victor for long. Come on.
Okay, we have to get through. That over there is the Far Eden Tower. We have to go through all this to get there. What I really want to do is beef up my guys, go through some of these dungeons, get parts, cores, and proceed that way, one step at a time. If you don't know, she can jump and dash. We have to be careful. See that spot over there? That's a Mac lump. Mac digs those up. That's what we're watching for. What I want to do is find cell bots to open that vault. So, let's go right around here. See what we can find. Amazing. There's one. It'll fly right over there for us. Go ahead, little fella. We're not in a hurry. Go ahead. Sets itself in, and that part's done. Now, let's go out here and see what we can get into.
Back to me. Take a look around.
Now with the head he has now, he could actually find these places himself. But I want to keep my eye open for bad guys that show up at the same time. Mac,
You got the scent, Mac?
get over here. Dig this up. And another part. Now, if you'll notice, these are pristine parts. And that's okay. When we look at parts in our inventory in the crawler, you'll find pristine parts, sturdy parts, and worn parts. If we're building a blueprint for a bot and say we need worn parts, but all we have is pristine or sturdy, we can actually break them down. One sturdy will make 3 worn parts. One pristine will make 3 sturdy parts, and vice versa. You take 3 sturdy parts, it'll make 1 pristine part. So depending on what that blueprint calls for, you can shift, you can either break down or build up these parts for inclusion. All right, now let's open that vault. You already opened that, so let's go over here. Because there's parts up there. There's a cell bot right at the end of this, where these parts are sitting. And we'll send him back. Go back. Go on. Good boy. Now we have bad guys down here. They're going to show up whether we want them to or not. But let's drop down here. Because there's a cell bot right underneath this ridge. That makes 3. here. Because there's bad guys out here. Right now we're not doing too badly because we've got some pretty strong characters. You can't get up there like that. Now that thing there, that's a waste of time. You get close to it, it'll spew out red caterpillars. You shoot them all day long, and they don't do anything. They don't drop anything. They're basically a waste of time. You just set that key over there. Now that should be 4 of them. Let's watch that vault open up. Of course, they move a lot slower than I do, and I move slow. There it goes. And it opens. Uh-oh. They saw us. So we need to get out of here. Or we die. Just like that. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if there's anything else up here that we need. I don't think so. But we opened that. Let's jump down here again. We're probably going to come back under their purview again, but hopefully we can get over here first. Now, one of the things we have to watch for, again, we start dealing with maps. The prismatic cores, all these treasures up here listed under shifting sands, all of that's on the surface. That's all on the surface. And it includes where she is right now, and I'll show you what I mean. This value of 2 of 16 prismatics that we've gotten here do not include what's in this particular place, what's in the Forsaken Halls, what's in the Pit of Oblivion, or any of the other dungeons we're going to find through here. It's just, these are just what's on the surface. So, let's go and drop down here. And I said on the last stream, one thing that's in all of these vaults right here, all vaults like this one, is a prismatic core. Right there in the front. And that is counted in the number of prismatic cores that are on the surface. So, we've got this, and we picked it up. There was 2 of however many, it should be 3 when I pushed them. Now we've got 3 of the 16. Okay. Now this one, I can't remember what this one is. Let's look at this. This is Forsaken Halls. It's a battle dungeon, okay? We can do this with these two guys. So let's enter. And we have to use the prismatic course to do it.
In you go.
And take these guys on. One more thing we'll find in all these dungeons.
Here we go.
Little Miss Violet. Now, until we go over there, this doesn't start. The time doesn't start. So let's go over here first
You ready, Violet?
and drop our stuff off with Violet. In there, we have to get keys. We have to get a yellow orb. And we have to get through it in time. But we have a Natalie log
Dr.
right here.
Roldan, we verified the results of the engine test. All systems are nominal. I know you're about to go back into cryosleep, but before you do, I just wanted to say thank you. I never expected you to speak to my superiors on my behalf. Please accept my apology for the tone of my last message. What you and your core bots did was incredibly brave. It's just, the last 2 weeks have been very stressful for me. Half the team in Cape Canaveral was down with pneumonia, which put extra pressure on us. With
Not
any luck, the
pneumonia.
next 24 years of this mission will be smooth sailing. Hopefully, I'll just sit here, bored out of my mind, as you finish an uneventful trip to Far Eden. Who knows, maybe the next time we talk, I'll be married with children, maybe even grandchildren. Stranger things have happened. In any event, best of luck. And if there's any way I can repay you for your kindness, just let me know.
Oh, we have something for her. Come on, come on! Okay, I've got one more key. There it is. Whoa. We only got 2.5 minutes to finish all these clowns off. not doing too badly, but I think we're going to run out of time because they won't post the bad guys fast enough. There's the bad guy. So we get to hit him hard. We ran out of time. Darn it. Well, we got a lot of good parts, a lot of good... I was piddling around is what it was. So we'll collect that part. Didn't make the time, but we got the orb and we got the keys. It gives us 2 more prismatic cores, but I really want what's in those chests. So once we collect up all of this, we're going to do it again. Took a lot of time out there with Natalie Bright and all that. We don't want to do that anymore. Once we get started, we want to just go. Alright. Where? Let's drop down here. Move things apart. Let's see if we can find underneath the bridge. Ah, a health booster. So Jules' health has gone up. And we get some more lethal damage we can get from Duncan and Mac. And we can get another prismatic core. Remember I said we need 30 of them just to get into the floors 5 core. We've got 46. Now all we need to do is beef up our guys a little bit, make them better armor, better frames, and proceed. But right now, I want to beat these guys to death. So we're going to restart this dungeon.
Dash in.
Let's go get them. just a little bit. A red key. And we got some more, but we'll get to those in a minute.
Crush him, Duncan.
That's 7, and then that's 1. Okay. Oh, yeah, there you
Take him out, Matt.
If you're wondering, my hand isn't working the way it should, and I'm having trouble pushing on the buttons on the mouse. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There they are.
Do it. Rush in there.
Come on. Thank you, jeez.
Give him a shot. Let him have it.
Let go of me. Come on. Got the time. When I say come on, I'm not yelling at the game, I'm not yelling at Jewel, not you, Duncan. I'm yelling at my hand. It's upsetting. Okay, let's go collect up what we didn't collect up last time. Now this chest, whenever you green the dungeon, this chest contains some special parts, A-OK parts, and the final pieces for a set.
Let's see what we got.
That is an entire Widowmaker set for Seth, plus an AP3 head for Duncan. lock it a lot. So let's go over here and see what's in this chest. But there's a whole set in there for Seth.
Fingers
I wonder what's
crossed.
going to be in here. A complete set for Duncan. We don't know what level it is, so let's don't get too excited yet. And you want to know about glitches? Duncan just walked into the wall and disappeared. Duncan,
Duncan,
come
over
here, buddy. There he is. Glitches happen. Now these are piled up here where we had the prismatics. But there are shards in there, and there's boosters for our bots and all kinds of stuff, so we'll take them. There we go. And then since we're not going to come back down here anymore, we're going to take everything they've got here. And I mean everything. Everything left over from the last time we were in here. There's nothing left in this dungeon. So we're going to return to the entrance, drop off our stuff with Violet, and move on. But I think what we're going to do is we're just going to cripple these suckers. Come on. Okay. That's good. Now, if you ever get to a point where you want to farm cores or farm parts, you can do it in these dungeons like this. You just go in there, challenge them. You've got all the treasure already. You can get cores, parts, shards, all that kind of stuff from in there. If you want to just go in there and battle them, just because you can. Okay, let's drop these parts off with our little core bot here.
Hey, Violet.
And then we can move on. Those are pretty good parts too. And we managed to pull some pretty decent cores as well. Now here's another trick that you need to know. Okay, let's go to inventory. If you look up here where it says cores, you see where it has the red, yellow, and blue. Okay. The blue ones are everywhere. Most of your core bots are blue ones, electric. They shock you, they give you grief, and they beat up on you a lot. You can get blue ones almost anywhere out here. The red ones are the next most plentiful. The red ones you really need for the attack bonuses for your bots, so you need red ones. Blue ones are good for energy for their lethal attacks. But the yellow ones are for their defense. And there are a lot fewer yellow core bots out there than there are red or blue. So you have to make a choice. Do I want to blow this thing up and get parts, or do I want to pull his yellow core? That being said, there are hybrids out here as well. The hybrids are like orange. That means it's got part yellow and part red. Hybrids are generally more valuable than a standard yellow or a standard red. You've also got purple, that's blue and red. You've got, and then you have the prismatics. That's about the 5 colors you'll see out here. because no, you have green. That's yellow and red. There's green, orange, and purple. That's just a mixture of the three colors. And those are generally pretty decent chords to have. Okay. So we're done here. Let's just go out here. And like I said, if you ever get to where you need to farm cores or parts, these are the places you want to go. Now, once you have opened a chest anywhere, it will not respawn. Once you found a prismatic core, it will not respawn. All the things that you just whipped up on, all the Recore bots, every one of them respawns. You must have a hatchery out here somewhere. So let's go over here because there's something we really need to get. I didn't want to release that. Oh, and if you don't stay close enough to your bots, they'll attack. And then come back and be patted on the head. Okay, we'll get parts. And I want to go right over here somewhere because there's a, there it is, right there. That's a violet log. Now violet logs are in what I call gibberish. They're in Corebot. I don't read them when I play this game anymore until I get to the end. When I wrote the books, the last book is The Threat from the Starving Three, where Jewel takes her bots into the DLC. At one point, she gets a log from a core bot named AOK. He's the inventor of a lot of the core frames. I mean, he's the bigwig dude, okay? But Violet has been the security officer for the Revolution, and that's about all Jewel knew. She didn't know about all the things Violet had to do to survive. They're all in her logs. You want to read them? You can, but I have them all in one chapter in that book. Oh, there you go. Whatever she said. Okay, we still don't want to go over there right now because we're still at kind of a low level here. We're within the 20. We could take them, but it's just the way my hand is acting right now. It's going to be a little difficult because I can't charge up my rifle properly. And that's just upsetting as all get out. But anyway, let's go this way. Pick up a couple of parts. Let's see if Mac will hit on that lump right down there. He should. Level 21 core. You know what? I actually wanted one of those, but so much for that, huh? Come here, Mac. Oh, he found it all by himself. Good boy. Go dig it out.
Take a look.
Parts. Okay. Let's go over here. And keep an eye out. Let's dig up this one.
Mac, dig in.
E-turner. Okay, too. We need E-turner. Now let's go over here. Now that's a trap. We're going to spring that trap by, see those guys? Them is dogs. Let's go whoop their butt. Level 24 dog. Let's take his core. Now we're not that level, but depending on how you do it, like I said, that's just a level 20. Level 23. Let's go whoop their butts too. Uh-oh, look at all the tanks and stuff over there. Yellow one. Now let's get out of here before those tanks figure us out. Uh-oh. Tanks. Come on. Ugh. Thanks, guys. I couldn't push that button again.
Go on. You can find it.
Find that point. E-turner. That's okay. We need to clean that up there too, but I don't want to really get too close to tanks and stuff just yet. What I want to do is go up here because There's a log from her father up here. Right there. And right over there is a monster with a prismatic core in his head.
Like I said, you can't have a core bot without a frame. And the scientist who invented the frame is, of course, your mission leader and chief scientist, Dr. Julius Roldan. Did I ever tell you how he and I met? It was the first mandate conference for all the research groups around the world working on the Dust Devil crisis. There were hundreds of people there, and Julius just happened to sit next to me. He told me he liked my Robbie the Robot t-shirt. And then he cracked a crazy joke about robotics researchers and their armies of killer robots. He was outspoken, ambitious, the exact opposite of me. I felt like a geek hanging out with a rock star. But ever since that day, Julius was more than my colleague. He was my friend.
Now you see that thing right down there? That's special. Over there is a place where I think it's 5 cell bots. 5 or 6. And that particular dungeon, once you open it, is murderous. So let's walk down here and release it and you watch it. It's a cutscene. You can't do anything about it. It just does it all by itself. 5. Okay. There are 4 more of those out here, and you find them as you rove. So, let's go clean this arm off. You'll notice this is an arm. And this arm has a story.
Open sesame.
Nice set for our buddy Seth. Depending on the level, of course. And the pluses. Got parts down there, but we have parts down here on his fingers too. Oops. Oh, they saw me. Yeah, they didn't see me that hard. Let's collect up the parts and work our way down here rather than mess with those guys. I ain't scared of them. But we've got other things we want to do. That's a big arm. If you want to know more about this arm, you can either read Violet's logs as they go, or you can read the books under r/Recore in Reddit. It's over in the fan fiction tab. They're free. They're in Word. You just download them and read them at your leisure. You don't pay for them. They're free. They're also free. And they'll give you a lot of insight on what's going on inside this game. So, anyway. Over here, we got bad guys. We've got health boosters. We've got prismatic cores. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk down here, see some dogs pop up, and we're going to bounce down here and give them some grief.
Smash him, Duncan!
Okay, we got him. Now, when we get over here, that's the guy. So let's collect up a few things before we start messing around with him. And that's another one of those. Those. Now we've got 2 out of
Sweet.
5. And we got a chest over there. We got prismatic core down below us. Right there. We're gonna switch to white. And then I'm gonna drop down over here. And we're gonna attack this guy.
Get him, Duncan.
And I died. That's upsetting. Because
Get him.
come on.
Do it. Charge. Slam him.
Come on. This is getting ridiculous.
Done it.
I can't push the button. It's upsetting. Come on.
Crush him, Duncan.
push the button. Jeez. Come on. Push the buttons. Come on. It says extract, push. Come. Why can't I pull his core?
Stomp him down.
Because I'm not close enough, that's why. That's aggravating. I'm going to take his core. I don't care what he thinks. I'm going to take his bloody core. Unless I die because I can't push the darn button.
Get him, Max. Come to me.
Come on. There it is. Thank you. You never can tell how big those guys are, you know, how close you are. If you're close enough, or you're not close enough. Oh, been there, let's go over here. Find anything? Okay, come on. Let's go up here. Okay. Nothing up my sleeve. Alright, let's just collect up some of this stuff. Run up the mountain. Collect some more stuff. Ah. Tell you what we will do. Jump over it. Thank you. Now there's a chest over here that I want.
What have we here?
That's for a flyer. Okay, back. Nothing up here we want right now. here. We'll look around. We can see what it is we can see. Put a chest down there. A couple parts. And you see those rails? Those are what my buddy Seth has to do for us. And we're going to need him here in a little bit. Right now, I want parts and stuff that we can use
Surprise,
to build
surprise.
bots. Salty dog. More canine parts. I actually want to build his core stronger for a specific reason. Okay, let's see what we got here. Trying to remember. Oh, yeah. See that thing right down there? That little thing is called a, let's see, it's called, it's like a guard, I can't remember. But you can shoot him all day long and it won't hurt him. But if you make him go into the sand, he explodes. Or into the side of a mountain. Anything that's hard. I would like to find a
You got the scent, Mac?
violet plate right now because our inventory is getting full. Let's see where we are on inventory. Yeah, we're getting a lot of parts. Okay, I need to take a quick break, y'all. Be right back. Okay, we kind of have a choice here we can make. We can, let's collect this up right quick. There are still bad guys out here. Up there's a prime core, and that's the direction we really need to go. But here's the trick. If we go too quickly to the prime core and manage to fight our way to the top and manage to take out the big boss, everything out here will change. The reason it'll change is because something will happen up there that will cause sandstorms. What we want to do is clear out as much of this stuff as we can before we go into the Far Eden Tower. And we can do that. But it's going to take a little work. So what I want to do is go over there and, come here, Mac.
Mac, dig
Dig
in.
that up. What I want to do is go over there and go through the Warren, which is what it's called. Once we go through the Warren, we don't have to go to Far Eden Tower. So what I want to do, this is the other area. Whoop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Still think they see us. Nope. Okay. They don't see us anymore. There's parts up here. Place that we can go to do some adventuring. That's how we got up there. Things we can look for down here. I'm basically looking for things for Mac to dig up right now. And to find chests like that one way over there. New dungeon. Get up there that way.
Up there. That must be the entrance.
Yeah. That's the place. But what I really want to do is see. What we want to do is get up here. Find area. Okay. Add my buddy up there. That's my girl. Okay.
What's up, Violet?
And our stash back to the crawler. And the cord back to the crawler. I still don't think we have enough cores to make it really effective. And we could do this portion of it, but there's a lot more we can do elsewhere. Got that arm. What do we want to do? I know a lot of you will probably be watching the video after this. That's fine. I appreciate you watching. If you're watching it and you like what you're seeing or want to be able to see more, just hit the follow button down there, please. It'll help me
Open up.
get to where I can do this more often, get better content. See, we can't get up there from here. She just cannot do it. We can't get up there and get that either. Not without a specific bot. It always comes down to having the right bot at the right time. Let's do that. Let's get the right bot. And make our way across there just so we can play with
Let's
it.
do this, Violet.
Let's select our crew. Right now, we don't need Max, so let's get Seth and Duncan. Alright? That's just for right now. And you see that bin thing there? That's a key. The key to that allows us to jump from there and there and so we call
Take it out.
Duncan. And then we'll go over here like
Give me
this.
a lift.
Okay, let's go. Get this. That goes back down again, and that gets pinned again. Collect up some parts. And right here is one of the logs from her dad. Let's listen in.
Dust Devil. When your mom got infected, she wasn't afraid of dying. She was only afraid of leaving you. Now, I told her not to worry, that even if something happened to me, I'd make sure you had someone to look after you. And that someone was Mac, the dog you always wanted, just without any fur to trigger my allergies. Your mom, her concern was the catalyst for my core research. Sometimes your own desire to do something isn't enough. You need something to push you. And now there's another push coming. News broke today of a Dust Devil outbreak. The first one in over a decade. I might have to take a break from these messages for a while, Jewel. But things are gonna be busy. Give Mac a hug for me.
Things are getting bad at home. But he's supposed to be up there waiting for her to finish terraforming, right? That's what they said. So, right now, what we want to do is go over here. We want to go over here because we can. Not because we have to. but
Smash
because
that,
we
Duncan.
can. Somebody said to carry this over. No other way to get there but this way. So, let's go check out some of this stuff over here. We got some more gibberish logs, and we have a key. Go over there, or stay with me, good buddy. We're gonna go down here, and we're gonna get wireless log. Another one. And the third one. But we need 3 of them.
Don't mind if I do.
Something for Duncan. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is have them put their little bodies in here. And makes it capable of us opening up by standing on that and open that up. But we don't want to do that right now. What we want to do is continue our exploration. See that right there? The green? A lot of people miss that. Once you get through the warren, Duncan can bust his way back through and out here rather than going to the Far-Eden Tower. So let's see what we have here. We have in our inventory, we got some decent parts. Let's drop those off with Violet. Now, pick Mac back up.
What's up, Violet?
And
Okay, Violet.
pick
Let's
Mac
go.
up. Mac and Duncan. Really need Mac to be beefed up a bit. You know, actually, no. We need to go somewhere else.
What's up, Violet?
Let's take Mac and Seth. Not because we don't like Duncan. We love Duncan. But we're going to need Seth here in a bit. And Duncan's been doing all the work around here. We need Mac to dig things up like that right there.
See what you can find.
That's a part. A nice sturdy part. Let's move Right on up this way. See what we find.
Set. Get him.
Uh-oh.
Dash in, Mac. Rush in. Let him have it.
I'm gonna drop that thing into the sand. I hope. Oh, you're making me mad. There we go. We don't have to worry about him anymore. We'll clean up our mess a little bit. And let's see, here's a part.
Let's see if there's anything here.
What is it? Could be. Oh, it's E-turner. Let's go up here. Where are you? There it is. Let's see what's there. There's Peep.
Get him. Let him have it, Mac.
Hate that. Can't get my hand to work properly. Now we're back up here. We don't want to be. gonna take it.
Let her rip. Do it. Zip in.
Gimme. Gimme. Thank you. That guy. Oh, that's cute. It blew up, but it wasn't supposed to. I think it blew up. I'm pretty sure it blew up. Let's look here, Mac.
You got the
Oh,
scent, Mac?
dig it up. It's apart. Okay. Let's move right on up here. Which is actually where we were going when we were so rudely interrupted. And look around and see what we can find. And there's a big place right down there. Wonder what else we'll unearth. And so far we've managed to not cause too much trouble.
Now, zip in. Seth, shoot. Take him out, Seth.
All right. Now, Mac, dig that
Here we
up.
go.
There we go. Just eternal, but that's okay. Let's see what else we can find over here. Let's go up this way. Just because we can. We've already been here. Gorillas. And tanks. Red ones. All red ones. Let's, we're just 21, so let's take the gorilla, not the gorilla, that guy.
Take a shot.
shell. That's not good. Gorilla's down there. There's a blue. Okay. Little buddy. Couple tanks up there. Let's see what we can do with them. Oh, real
Let him have it. Stunning.
okay. See where we are. Here. Dark dummy. There's radiation right there. I don't see anything that's beneficial to us right now. Up here. Up from here we can also spot Mac lumps. I don't see any. I see Mac. See a part. But I don't see any Mac lumps of any importance. Go exploding. Now that is a really interesting caterpillar. There's a reason for that. Why? Because that caterpillar has a prismatic in its face. And we want that prismatic. And we're going to get that prismatic is to shoot that booger.
Do it, Seth. Seth, let her rip.
pick up that prismatic core. I said they're all over the place.
This ought to be good.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, stop admiring it. Let's go. Okay, what else do we have here? We have gorillas. And they've seen us. And they're coming.
Max, do it! Max, charge!
Let's look around, see. First of all, let's see where we are. Okay, we're way over here. And that's okay. There's a prismatic core there. And there's some other things we want right there. But right now, what I want to do is I want to run along the edge here. Because there are things hiding over here. Well, let's take a look at where we are. See, we're facing out here. There's nothing out here. But what we want to do is we want to look right along in here and see what's there. If we drop down there, we die. Because none of that is real. It looks like it's real. It's not real. I doubt that we could even get out there, but I don't even want to try that. I'll pick up parts, look around, see what else is out here. If anything. Because there's bad nasties out here too. And we don't have Duncan to help us. And there's radiation down there. No parts that I can see right here. So let's continue right on around. This is where we're going. We're going right along here. Just so we can see what's there. There's always some good stuff right here. Parts and tests and things we're not sure we should be looking at. In there. Nothing right down there. There's places that are kind of tricky. That will fool you into thinking you can go there. That's a new Traverse dungeon right down there. Okay. That's another one of those timed run things we'll be looking at. Okay, let's go up there. For right now. Just for grins. Let's go over here and look. Nothing. Bad guys down there don't see me yet. That's good. I don't want to go there. Can't go. Well, I can go up there though. Can go up there. A health booster. A health booster. And let's see what else we can find. Parts. And the chest. And maybe some other stuff. Gotta keep an eye out because never can tell when the bad guys are gonna pop out.
Better be good.
Check this out. And we've been at this for 2.5 hours. Not bad. Another canine thing for our buddy. Some parts here. We can go over the hill, or we can go right down there. What I'm thinking is I'm going to go right down here because I'm going to cut this short. Already after 10 where I live. Being an old guy, I need my beauty sleep. Lord have mercy, I need beauty. Let's see what we have in our inventory. Not bad. Not bad at all. But we need to drop it off. The only way to drop it off is inside one of those. So, we're going to go and drop it off. Now this is timed run. Another one of timed runs.
That'll do it. You with me? Okay.
Now this one is one of those that is a real pain in the butt. First, let's get rid of some of this
You ready, Violet?
Transfer it. There's no fighting in here. You just have to parkour your butt off. And that's part of the problem. You have X minutes to get through the whole thing. And there's some other things that you might be able to find here. Let's walk around to the entrance and see if we can ping some of those extra things we want to find. Yep. There's an audio log right on the outside there. And I think I want it pretty badly. So, we're going to do this. Do that. We're going to jump out here. Jump over here.
It's been 16 months since our last communication. Assuming all continues to go well with your voyage, it'll be more than 2 decades before you get this message. Still no change in my love life, I'm afraid. I don't think being a Mandate employee is the best way to meet people. At least not people who care about anything other than saving the world. But anyhow, about that favor you asked me. Turns out there is something to report. The epidemic on the East Coast wasn't pneumonia. It was some sort of precursor to Dust Devil. I don't know all the details, but I do know that the Mandate was able to quarantine most of the infected individuals. Things are contained for now, but the Mandate leadership is going into crisis mode. And I can't help feeling that things are even worse than they've let on.
Hey Seeker, how's it going? Okay. I'm trying to make this run through this dungeon. I wanted to pick that thing up there first, so. But what we're going to do is we're going to start this dungeon over because it's a time thing. And we can do that by doing this. You start the dungeon. Now if you see, we have a lot of weird things we have to do. Okay. So, ready, set, go. I missed some of the keys. Running out of time. See if I can remember this. Too soon. Nope. This is a timing thing. Can't believe I did that. Didn't make it in time, but we get to do this one over again. Finding some more stability in life, so less stress, that's a good thing. This, this game here, this was pushed out by Microsoft in 2016, this game, Recore. And before the devs had it finished, Microsoft looked at the money, so that's when everybody was sending out their stuff. And the story is kind of shortish. That's why I wrote the books for it. Have you had a chance to pull those down at all? I don't know whether you did or not. If you look up there on the chat where it says reddit.com/r/recore, I wrote the books on this. There's 4 of them, and they're free. They're free for anybody. They're in Word. They're over in the fan fiction tab. Just pull them down, download them, and read them. It's this story. The first 3 books are this game with added backstory, added information based on what it looked like, what should have happened. Plus, the 4th book is written basically from the logs we're finding all over the place, the Natalie Bright logs. These logs here, that Thomas Adams, that's Jules' father, Natalie Bright, that's the communication specialist that's been talking to Julius Roldan, the things that have been happening with Dr. Roldan. I mean, he gets there and everything is wonderful, and then he says he probably won't even have to wake anybody. So anyway, there's a lot of missing information that are in those books. So if you want to pick up those books, like I said, they're free. Just download them. They're in Word. Read them, enjoy them, and let me know if you like them. Anyway, let's collect what we can here and then go back through this game, because I'm not doing so hot. My hand is still messed up. Figure it's
Open up.
I kind of lost the use of my forefinger and my thumb. That's it. That can be important. That's plier parts. we'll need that later on. Come on, open it up. Stability is a good thing. Of course, I just turned 74, so yeah, it's a bit sad the game gets more love. Well, it's platforming, and when you get to the supposed end game, you get to the Farting Tower. You have to go up 5 floors, and it's nothing but parkour and fighting. And then you get to a floor, then you go to the next floor, parkour and fighting. Then you get to the next floor. It's repetitive, but there are logs still in there that tells you the rest of the story. Then when you get up to the Prime Core, there's a final battle and everything's cool. Well, I went past that with my books so that you can get into it and find out what's really going on. There's places that I know, like there's one other character in this game, only one. His name is Kai. She gets an emergency beacon from him. She finds him. He says, my mechanical legs don't work, I need parts. She says, I'll go get them. She does. She brings him back. He says, okay, that special little core you're carrying around, the prismatic core, you can get it figured out at this place, but you'll have to take my bot with you. That's where she got Seth, that cute little spider bot right there. And that's the last you see of him until she gets through this massive area, fights everybody in the world, and does all kinds of stuff, parkour and all kinds of stuff. And he comes running out, jumps on the tram, and the bad guy comes and it seems like he kills him. Well, in my books, he doesn't die. Something else is going on. And I give him backstory and all kinds of good stuff. You'll enjoy it, I think, if you read it. And if you don't, I want you to tell me that too. I kind of like to know that. Okay, let's get the rest of what we have here and then go back out and try to get that again, because those parts in there are kind of important. Fiddling around and stuff, doing what I'm supposed to. Let's see what we have down here. Anything? Nope. The whole storyline is she wakes up and it seems like everybody else is dead or disappeared. And she's trying to find other people, trying to get parts, and trying to bring the terraforming back online. That'll give her more time to find survivors if there are any. The story doesn't get into it. It just basically gets to this point and ends. I didn't like that all that much. Why am I hearing that? Oh, there's a chest upstairs I couldn't get. Okay. Now we know that all keys are red. So, key our gun to red. I want to drop off everything with Violet here.
Violet, I got places to go.
I don't know if I have anything. I don't. Okay, Violet. Now let's see if we can make our run through here without dying. Ready, set, go. stupid. Look down at the key. That's dumb. Seconds, I'm not gonna make it. Nope, gotta start over. Sorry. You don't have a lot of time to do this. Make it. Time. Okay, Start all over. What the? Don't think I'm gonna make it again. Nope. Again. I'm gonna try it one more time. Just almost impossible to do these sometimes. Okay, ready, set, go. No, that was just stupid. Don't have any keys done either. That really is stupid. So he gets 1 second too late. All right. Now, take that one. into the lava. Good idea.
To me.
Come on. Oh, come on. Not gonna make it. No. I'm gonna beat this thing. I've done it so many times before. Not when you start messing around like that. Good grief. All right, now. Get it. I think I'm getting punchy. Okay. 15 seconds, maybe. I'm stubborn. I'm gonna make it because I've made it before. I can still make it though. This is outrageous. To get here with all that time and not be able to get through that one, that's outrageous. Stupid. come on. No way. Outrage. I saw they don't have Vince emotes anymore. Okay. Outrageous. I'm gonna do this. Like I said, I've done this. I played this game 20 or 30 times. This is no new thing. There. Done. Whew. Well, this game is filled with platforming, parkour, battle, strategy, locating things that are hard to find. Now let's see what we just won on that. Because this chest here in the middle is the important one. So let's see what we got.
Better be good.
Yeah, you darn right, it better be good. That's a nice one. That's nice. That's my AP3. Now let's see what kind of super setup we have here too.
Fingers crossed.
And for my flyer that I'm going to get here in a little while. Let's take all the treasure. Green, that's what so. Let's take all the battle. Special. Get. All charge. All that stuff we use to keep up our core bots. All that. That's what we need to do. Okie dokie. That one's done. First try well done. I'm on your side. We did that other thing. Don't look over there. Look over here. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, let's turn to the front because let's see. I need to see if I have any. I don't think I have anything for her.
Time to travel, Violet.
Oh, certain I don't. I don't. Okay. Let's get out of here. Find out where we are. And determine if we want to go any further tonight. I'm thinking the answer to that is probably no. So, this is quite a story, Seeker. This really is an interesting story. If you go through it enough times, you can pick up pieces of it. The cutscenes are pretty decent, but they're not. They don't tell enough of the story. They don't have any background. So that's why I wrote it. Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I want to go up there? Or do I want to just... No, we could just end it here, but as soon as... Well, everything's back up right now anyway. Every time you go into one of these dungeons, or use fast travel or anything else, any chests you've opened are still open. They're empty. If you find the prismatic cord, which is a pretty little faceted crystal balls that she finds periodically, those don't respawn. But all the enemies respawn. Every one of them. And they're ugly. Real ugly. All you need is a hot cup of tea, Seeker. A hot cup of tea and an easy chair and quiet. Maybe a cat to curl up in your lap. They make great book holders. Let's see what we want to do. Do we want to... I think this is what we want to do. You gonna climb for me, girl? No? Dummy. You know what? You're starting to aggravate me. Let's see where we are now. No. Girl? I taught you better than that. Maybe not. All right.
Dash in, Mac. Get him. Charge it.
Take that forward. Hit me. Now all the bad guys in the world are going out. I don't have time for them. I need to get up. Back up there. I can chase things around. She's a mountain climber, this girl. See there? You don't have a cat. Or dog. Dogs are acceptable. Every companion. Ooh, we don't want to mess with those guys right now. Let's hide. Hide, run away. Okay. Yeah, that gear, if you look at her, that's her extra frame. She has, the clothing she has on was specially made for her and for others on the advanced terraforming group. It's supposed to be able to wear well, just not supposed to be required to defend yourself against core bots. That's the big thing. But she has the exo frame on her legs and on her right arm, and she also has somewhat of an exo frame on her left arm. She also has a core extractor on her left arm. She shoots out and pulls cores with. The helmet links all of it together, and she's got power supplies all over, and then she has that massive rifle. I'm not certain I'd want that rifle. Wouldn't that make a great cosplay costume, though? I mean, really, wouldn't it? She's not, you know, it looks good on her. If you look at her shoulders, she's a redhead, and she's out here getting radiation and sunburn because she won't wear a shirt. I even wrote that into the book. She says, I'm a girl, you know. Yeah. There's bad guys over here that we just don't want to deal with right now. Just as soon do my exploring without having to deal with bad guys right now. But, of course, they have to show their ugly heads, right? We're going to have to face them here in a minute anyway, so one way or the other, I guess we're going to have to whoop their butts. I don't like to have the issue forced on me. Those guys down there. "26, 24. And we're what? We're not bad, but we're definitely not all that in a bucket of rice.
Give him a shot.
Tess just leveled up. That's a good thing. It would make for a great costume for somebody not old and fat and 74 with a gray beard. It'd probably look better on you than on me. How's that? drop off what I can.
What's up, Violet?
Actually, being over on this side is not what I had intended. There's other things on the other side of this map that I'd rather be doing right now. These are all high level. We can do them now or we can do them later. We still need to get to the prime core. The big thing here, I think, for me anyway, is finding all the stuff. Hello. Bed. 23, 22, not bad. Let's see, let's go. Yellow, challenge them.
Take him out, Mac.
Come on, come.
Open up. Set, shoot. Do it. Set, get him.
Uh-oh. They see me, but they don't see me. Which is the way I kind of like it. Let's see. Anything out here for Max to dig up? With a few modifications to my body, maybe. I mean, she's a girl. I'm not a girl. I'm not even going to pretend I'm a girl. I'm a guy with a beard, a gray beard, who just had his 74th birthday. Thank you very much. Let's get across here and steal some more stuff. Borrow. Yes, borrow. Borrow is the word I was looking for. '74th, yes, ma'am. Told you I was old. You just didn't believe me. Now there's bad guys down there shooting at me. Don't know what they think they're shooting at. Where are you? Down there. Whoa! Jeez. Well, that was just rude.
Let him have it. Get him, Mac. Set, fire.
And I died. Put me back up on top. Thank you very much. All the way back over here? Why? That's another thing about the shifting sands, y'all. And the other places where you die, you kind of show up and, you know, pretty close to where you were. Here, you can show up anywhere. I once died in the shifting sands and ended up south of Jules Crawler, in a place I couldn't get out of. I had to fast travel out by calling Violet. It was kind of embarrassing. And yes, actually I'm 18 going on 75. What other things they doing?
Open sesame.
Okay, now you're aggravating me. Why are you doing that? Ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go down there and kill them.
Show him what you got. Let him have it, Seth.
You know what? I don't know if I want to do that or not. But it's really starting to annoy me.
Mac, charge! Zip in! Do it!
down. Got it. Good grief. What you sometimes have to go through. Yeah, me too. I don't have work 'cause I'm retired. Yeah. I'm sorry. But yes, you should go to bed and get some sleep. I'm going to call it quits here just a little bit, simply because this is basically a maintenance run. I'm running through here, clearing things that need to be cleared. I actually would like to get over there. I don't see any way of getting up and getting over there without long way down. A lot of bad guys. No way to climb up here, I know that. That's not good. Oh, there's bad guys down here I do not want to deal with. I really do not want to deal with them. And they're coming for me. For the 24s. I could deal with them, but I don't want to deal with them. I know I've gotten it there before. Just can't remember how I did it. Thanks a lot, Sigger. We'll see you again. I hope. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Okay, that's not it. No. Too far of a stretch. I think that's a part. Okay, y'all. What I think we're gonna do. Something I can think to do is take a run for it. Up over there. Okay. Move you over. Up. And those guys are back. Down here, anything important? Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is acid marsh. This duck. This is another battle dungeon. Not one we can't win. But what I'm gonna do is, as soon as I get her inside here, and transfer everything
I wonder what we'll
to
find in here.
Violet. What? I don't understand what happened there. I think she turned around and got stepped out. Let's step back in. I've got things to do. Don't have time to mess with her.
There you go. Let's stick together, okay?
Now, this is a battle dungeon with acid. So.
Give him a shot.
Right here.
Okay, Violet.
Drop
Let's
stuff
go.
off. Then we're gonna go from here. Here's what we'll do. Pick up this stuff again.
Let's do this, Violet.
Parts. Part. And then transferring
Time to travel, Violet.
to
A-okay!
the crawler. We need to do some work on our Corebots. And that more important as far as I'm concerned. Going to go back to that location and proceed with proceeding. Alright guys, let's see what we got. So we'll use Duncan. Duncan is what now? Duncan's level 21, Seth's 22, and Mac is 23. Okay. Well, let's go with Duncan. Look and see what he got. Max health, I'm not interested in that. That's a good stat. 35. That's at the 20. Let's see what else we got. Sturdy valves. Got valves. Make into this. See what else we got. Purple brute, that's a 30 level. Wish he was a 30 level. Energy. Lethal max count. That's a 20, that's 4. I think we're gonna go with this. Okay, let's do this
Done and done.
and this.
Yes!
We're gonna make some sturdy canine valves. We need one. So, we back out to there. Canine valve. Canine valve, where would you hide? Let's build some. Combine. Combine. Okay. Now let's build that for our buddy.
Nice!
Okay, now with that done, see, we don't really need the head. Don't. Because it's got that head. And we can throw this Viking head on. If we put the Viking head on, what's the bonus as the last item on the bonus list? Is 100% chance. Non-affinity damage dealt is 15%, which is good. So, we're at 358. Stick that red brood on him. Stick the back legs on him. and then kick it up a notch here. Now he's even more dangerous. But we're gonna leave that like it is because we need to build some other stuff. Okay. Now, let's go over here and look at what we can do for him. He's at level 22. Bad looking gun, but I don't think anything. Or Widowmaker. That's a good one. That's what he's working right now. Let's make him this set.
It worked! Oh, yeah. Got it.
This set is when he gets to 30 level. Not so much. So let's back out and put him in his new clothes. Because we have an A-OK crown head. Got TBXP, but let's call status. But here's something else. Propeller hat body. That may look silly, but gives him loot quality. I don't care about loot quality. I want to cause a status effect. Then I want him to kick big butt, blow people away, and enjoy doing it. I think our buddy Mac is in good shape already. I think he's pretty cool right now, what he's got. Let's see if there's anything else for a canine at level 23 that's even better. Mm, 25. Nope. And that's 25. See, that's stun resist. No, because you can't wear it yet. Wear that. And that's a waste of time. This one. Nope. 2 is a waste of time. Okay. Forget it. We won't do anything with Mac right now. That may beef up his core fusion stats. But we need to have him fairly stout. Do. We'll put him right where we want him to be. Strong enough. Let's exit. There we go. And we'll send them back out.
You ready, Violet?
Right back where we were. And then, folks, I think I want to end it here. I'm going to go to Acid Marsh. And I'm going to stop right here. Then we're going to work our way back up.
Give it to him.
Those kind of ways. Because we're going to call it right here. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? Dangerous. Okay, folks. I appreciate it. We're going to back out of here. I'm going to try to do this again Wednesday at 6 o'clock. I had to fight the audio for darn near an hour to get to work this time. But if you want to see what I actually write, other than fan fiction, if I learn how to type, take a look there. Those are some of the books I have published. There are some 24 on my computer right now need to be published, but I haven't gotten around to it. And like I said before, if you want to read the books for this particular game, you can find them on Reddit r/Recore. There's the website. There's the link. Just copy it and paste it in wherever you're supposed to copy and paste things. And it'll take you right to r/Recore. There's a lot of people there to talk about the game. And if you look to the right under the fan fiction tab, you'll find the books. If you come here later on after I've gone off and you're watching this and you enjoy it, hit that follow button for me, will you? We'll be back Wednesday, unless the sky falls in like it did last week. Enjoy. I love this game. I enjoy playing this game. I love explaining it to some people, showing them where the extra secret treasures are hidden, and then kicking butt in this game because she's no slouch, that girl. Okay, with that said, I'll see y'all later. I'll leave you with this.
Go on, Mac. It's over there.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
Set! Jump on! Smash, Duncan!
Kai Bray, core maintenance.
Jewel Adams. Atmospherics.
I'm glad I'm not alone out here.
Me too.
All wake must die. Go! That core is mine!
Cool, get out of here. You've got to keep the core safe, no matter what.
Do not be afraid. I am A-OK. You have rescued me.
Play it on Xbox One.
And I will see you Wednesday, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, or Central Daylight Time, or Central some kind of time. They keep moving it an hour here and an hour there. In the meantime, y'all behave, y'all enjoy yourselves, and take a deep breath. It's all going to get better. Bye now.